Hey everybody, my name is Eric. I'm making a game. It's a game where you solve puzzles in a 3D environment with a top-down view, and you fight monsters, you explore, you just wander around these intricate 3D spaces, and there's a story pitting you against God. Didn't really want to get into a battle with God, but it just sort of happened. Anyways, let's do a demo of recently completed progress. I've updated the screen here. I've got 40 levels now that are play complete. You can play them and have an experience which is going to be pretty friggin' similar to the final release. I think I may be going to go to 100 levels, but I'm still playing that by ear. I may do less than that if it's got to feel like adding more would be stretching the shine of the game elements that I've introduced over those levels. So I like it when there's a feel when you go from one level to the next that about the time you're feeling kind of like you got a handle on one game element, a new game element is introduced, so that you're just always feeling it's fresh when it comes to you. And I don't want to just keep on adding more game elements or I'll never get the game done. I updated the unknown section here. I am going to demo in just a second. I'm just explaining the overall status of things. This is like a little chunk of time that I said there's going to be a few things you add along the way. There's going to be a few things that take up significant time that you hadn't planned for. And that's what that section is for. It's another word for it is contingency. And I've used up some of my contingency. Not all of it. And even then, it's a little bit silly to call it contingency because nobody is checking in on me other than myself. The aim is that I'm not going to be so undisciplined with my time that I don't get this thing released. So by saying that there is a fixed set of things I'm going to deliver here and just giving a little bit of leeway for discovery of things I should add to the game as I go, I'm staying on the path and I won't, Duke Nukem forever, this whole thing. All right, let's demo. Demo is more fun than talking about project status. Let us go to a demo. Alright, 40 games in the level. I will briefly show some updates I made to the level selector. Now it bounces up and down. I had that functionality a long time ago, and for some reason I changed some values and it stopped working, but it's a little bouncy. It's a little more fun. Alright. Okay, then Watch, which is the level before the last one. Actually, this is 2 levels back. I'll kind of skip through this Watch level pretty quick. Because Watch hasn't really changed. But I will just sort of give the arc of this new element as it's introduced. So, in that glowing yellow doorway underneath, oh, there's a bug there. I gotta come back and fix that. There's supposed to be a creature in there that's gonna throw things at you. He's not doing his job. I'll come back and fix it. I think it's because I changed my prefabs around. Okay, cheat key to get past this level. Go on to the next. Okay, so the idea in that level was that there's something that's inside of this closed off area that's throwing blocks at you. And this level is a whole fortress or bunker full of those guys. So they're just throwing things out the door. Okay. And I was unhappy visually with a few things on the level, so I pulled these walls or these floors, these perimeter floors out further from the bunker so you could get a better view of it. And there was a kind of like a spike mode on the outside, which is this long strip of spikes. I find that aesthetically, I don't enjoy spikes as much as I thought I would. Early on, I made a kind of a silly April Fool's article that I posted for the Drod community. And it was actually talking about the very earliest version of the Godkiller, but as part of an April Fool's joke, I called it the Godkiller, and I described all the features in it in terms of this being a sequel to Drod, like axles, for example, which are, there is like a game element that's much like this. I'd change it into a giant sword and said that the sword was so large that the guy couldn't carry it around, stuff like that. So then I came down towards the bottom and I showed this made up screenshot, which is something you can make in the game, with spikes over everything. Like with the idea, I was just going to go crazy with spikes. But aesthetically, they just don't look good to have a whole ton of them all over the place. I might do like maybe one level like this. Just crazy ass spikes all over the place. But I'm starting to feel like I'm not going to do much of that. I don't really like the big floors all loaded up with spikes. Maybe there's an aesthetic change to make that would make it better. Okay, so this level is the one I already demoed. I'm going to move on past this one pretty quick. Just wanted to show a few improvements I made to it. I decided that these spikes, the ones that show up in pairs, they're that way for a functional reason, are actually a pretty good indicator of where the doorways are, even if you can't see them. And this one here, it's a clue that there is an extra doorway. Nothing's coming out of it, so the player might take note of that and see the pattern. And I wanted to have a few clues because it's not real obvious. So I'm hoping that, you know, the player sees the word key inside this window here and says, well, I'm not sure what to do next, but I'll try spelling key. And then after they do that, that door will close. And then they'll think, oh, a door is closed. What could I possibly do in this level that has anything to do with that door? And then I'm hoping they start exploring around here. Think, is there a way in over here? So I'll be very interested how much grief this gives the playtesters. I don't want this to be a trial and error game. I want it to be a deduction game. I want it to be a game where you make intelligent guesses about what to do next, and those may not always be right, but in the end, that's the way to make progress. Okay, so let's skip past this level, go to the one I was just working on last night and this morning. Once you get inside that bunker, by the way, you get to see for the first time these chucker creatures, and it explains the mechanism of you know, how they end up throwing things. And okay, I see that I'm gonna have to update some of the decorations here so I don't get floor bits on the top of that. This is meant to be kind of a continuous thing. The texture comes from metal, but an interesting thing is that when I applied some changes to the texture to make it dark, and I add a bump map to it, it doesn't look like metal at all. It looks like wood that was painted black, and I'm okay with that. I like it. I made these little arches and stuff. I think I was kind of inspired by this being some kind of wooden structure. Okay, so that dude over there is knocking stuff downstairs. I've added a little hint in the floor squares to show these are the paths that things are going to travel along. And it has no functionality, it's just an aesthetic hint. But I'm hoping it helps the player out a little bit. Okay. So at this point you have no idea where you're trying to get these blocks to. If you've got no plan, this level is going to be super hard. Yeah, if you're just trial and error, you will not bumble your way through it with ease. I think you would have to come downstairs and make a plan to get through this. Maybe it's not absolutely necessary, but definitely it's much easier. So down at the bottom, it's got, yeah, this level is one, if you can make sense of it and you can form a plan, the rest of it, not hard at all. So that's the way to go to the exit, although the exit is off in the other corner. Getting this guy, not too hard, but again, you got to have a good plan. All right, so trying to spell can't always accept. It's missing the A's. There's letter pads here, block pads here to bring the blocks back if they get out of place. And I also, here, let me make sure this still works. I'm going to do a little play testing here. So I want to make sure that if you get all the letters up on one block, on one block pad like this, that it's possible to move them such that they're at the right block pad. So I go this way, get the C up here, because you should never have to restart a puzzle in this game. Okay, so let's go down. Okay. Okay, if that works that way, let me try it from another side. Should be fine. Okay, so I did. Anyways, I think this is fine. It seems like I got a pretty straightforward way for the player to get those back in place. All right, let's go back upstairs. There, I might have screwed up, so I'm gonna send this back. Okay, so the thing that the player ought to have noticed is that all the A's are meant to be in the middle. Now, they might have to kind of eyeball this and make a guess, but or they can do this. They can just drop down here. They see, okay, those ones line up. I want to go get that last A, bring it back down. Oh. That went to the wrong place. Now there's a bug. Dang it. Why the hell is he pushing it down? He's only supposed to push. He's only supposed to push if I'm in front of him. Dang it. Okay, that's a bug I'll have to fix. Okay, just in the entrance of completing this demo, I'm going to restart it, show how it works. I'll just quickly solve it without my banter about player empathy. See if I can get him to do it again. Nope. Okay. So you go around without returning to any square, and he will. So I'm missing trails sometimes. I don't understand what that's about. Okay. So the main thing here is you just get inside and then cross paths so that they will push to the center. So it's very easy if you've got a plan. If you don't have a plan, misery. Okay. Feels like I'm not done with this level. Well, it doesn't just feel like it. I can see a few things that need to be fixed. I should play test the bonus solution a little bit. I'm not going to do it in the demo portion, but that is the gist of it. Okay, so the demo portion's over. I am going to start off this session by fixing the problems that I've noticed in the demo, and then a little bit later I'm going to work on the Fling guide. So the Fling guide is that all those red dots, they show where you're going to fling before you go there. And I recently made changes to the flinging, so that you will go up and down stairs from landing to landing. Before it would kind of put you almost to the top of the stairs, but not quite. But if you look at the Fling guide, it's still pointing out flat, 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 flat. As if you were going to fling east, you'd go flat to the east. But if you do fling east, you actually go down the steps. So I'll be doing a little bit of work a little bit later in the day, maybe an hour or so from now, getting that to match up with the true behavior of flinging. Okay. All right, demo over. Spoilers to be seen in the upcoming part. I mean, I always do spoil a little bit by showing the levels, but you'll be seeing things like the bonus solution, which I stopped putting in the demo section. All right. Let's fix a few things. I don't like that don't destroy unload is still around after I hit the... That just looks like maybe... What's going on here? Do not like that. Okay, I don't think I need this. The exploder shouldn't be there. I'm gonna try hitting play and then, oh, what's this? There we go. I accidentally hit pause. That's what it was. I did not mean to hit pause. Okay. Ugh. Unity has enough times put my project into a corrupt state that I'm always on guard for stuff like that. Okay, so this is way back in the hallway selector. That's fine, that's all done. Let's clear that. First I'll go to was it broadsides? Problem is I've been giving each scene its working title name, and then I end up, by the time I'm done with it, giving it a different name. So it's a little hard for me to know what's going on with the which level it actually is. Okay, what is this the right one? I think it is. And fog. I'll see it when I get very close. Heavy fog. Heavy fog to give it a certain look. What's going on with the checker in here? Is there even a checker? I deleted the prefab, and that seems to have deleted the checker. So let's put the new checker in. Make sure he's not still here. Yeah, okay. There we go. I get to delete you. Hey, buddy. Living here for a little bit, like eternity. Alright. This new aesthetic, I don't think it's that good. It's just more like I'm getting some relief to see it. After I get the tile shader done, I think I'll definitely do some tweaking to give this a different floor tile to go along with that yellow-black palette, which is pretty severe. Doesn't really match with blue and green. But it's okay for now. Let me make sure it still works. Hit play. That's good. That one is fixed. Okay, next one. Taunt for blocks. Which is definitely a working title for a scene. I gave it a different name. All right, this is going to be a little tedious. You know, I might be able to just do this a lot faster if I do a very limited decoration. If I take this, and use that for my bounding box for the decorations, and then just decorate on that. Okay. So that was probably a good idea, except I also need to get rid of the old one. So let's clear decorations there. Okay. Do that and that. Set the new bounding box for the operation zone. Apply decorations again. See if I can get them not on top of this stuff up here. There we go. Still some ugliness. I just don't want them on this at all. So I think I can delete a whole bunch of these more efficiently if I hide everything besides decorations. Let me try that. It's kind of cool to see all the wireframe. Okay, I'll face outward. And then I'll do big old grab. And then delete. Delete. Oh, this is the way to do it. Oh, the way I was gonna do it, it was gonna take a half-hour minimum. Okay, I do want that inner one. So basically all the outer ones, I think. Although it's a little hard with the level stuff going to see where they all are. So let me bring that back in for a moment. So I get the lay of the land. Anything on the outer edge, delete it. Now on the inner, if something comes in inside just a little bit, leave that. But delete all this other stuff that's just aligned with the border. Okay. This is around the stairway. Leave that. It's occurring to me I should do one level at a time. Okay, I got that top one. Okay. think that was a pretty good Unity convention to do Command Delete. On Windows, I'm sure it's something similar, because it's a key press that's hard to do unless you're really intending to do it, and then it alleviates the need to always have a dialogue popping up saying, are you sure? Do you want to delete it? Which can be super annoying. Getting down there. This is the middle floor. Alright, here's where I have to be a little bit careful, because I want this to remain here. The stuff around it to go away. Does this stuff still line up? I think that's still exterior. I may end up deleting something I have to redo, but that won't be the end of the world. Okay, and then this stuff, I just don't know. I think that's the stair corner, actually, so leave that be. All right, I think I got it. Let's take a look. Just going to say I do not understand why the inspector won't show. What the hell is wrong with the inspector? Goddamn Unity. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you. Inspector stopped working. I guess I will save this. We'll exit Unity. I don't trust you right now. Quit. God damn. All right. Unity Hub. Restart my project. It might not be a bug in Unity. It might be I entered into some state that I'm unfamiliar with inside of the IDE by accident. That's the thing with most of my rants. There's usually something I'm unaware of that would either show that my rant was misplaced in terms of who I'm assigning blame to, or that there's a very easy solution that would just get me past the problem. Alright, so all that's back. The top feels super dark. Where are all these lights at? There's quite a few. They're not all organized correctly. Tools. Yeah, I thought I had something that would just move all the lights. Let me check my code. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna move them. Oh, maybe they're under the level, and so therefore they're gonna get skipped. Okay, that's probably it. Let's find the lights and just move them manually this time. Okay, but don't move those. Don't move those. Jeez. Ah. God, where is it though? Where are these lights? Okay, there's one, but where are you? Like in the hierarchy? It's annoying. Okay, you're fine. There's some other ones though. I'd like to know about them. This giant yellow one. Where are you at? Okay, you're also in a known place. Okay, there's some other ones though. I'd like to know about them. Where the fuck are they? That one up there. Okay, this won't be blue light. It won't be red light. Oh. So really there's just one extra one that I haven't found yet. I've only got 3 lights in the scene proper. Okay, so is this guy down here? That one's built into the exit. Okay, so I just don't have a lot of lights. Let's just bring a few more in. Call good. This one can be much smaller. I'll put it on the dim end over here. One more up top. Probably should have, for consistency, one around the spotlight. Why don't I just take the one that's built in, which never is doing much for me anyways. Range 4, that's probably not going to do much of anything. 20, and just change it to be red, call it good. Okay, that'll give me consistency. Let's save that, let's play that. Man, some textures just look really good with normal maps. I think this particular texture is one. That's not a bad screenshot. Like if I was trying to say, look, the game looks cool. This doesn't look bad. Okay, I think the level's in good shape. I gotta figure out that one AI problem. Let me see. Let me start over and see if I can reproduce it in a minimal way so I can play it back kind of easily. I have a feature where I can press a key and it records all the moves and outputs them. And then I can play those back. Okay, so it seemed like the way to do it was to come up the stairs. Then I went this way. And that dude Ah. Okay, so that's... That wasn't too bad as far as a small number of moves to get it. I'll go ahead and copy this. It's important to fix these kind of bugs early, because if I make a bunch of levels and they start relying on buggy behavior for them to work, then I gotta redo all the levels. So anything about like the behavior of creatures or interactions with game elements at a logical level, I want to nail down early. Okay. So let's remove one. I feel like it's going to be at least two though. Let's try that. Hit play. I want to get to the turn right before it screws up. Okay, now is it past that point or not? Okay, so it's still okay. There's still 4 blocks there. The next move was north, and then he goes ahead and knocks. So that is the right position to debug from. Starting it again. Okay, I'm curious where he's at. He's aligned. Okay, so I want to see what his next move is going to be. It might be it has to be one step earlier, because if he sets the state that he's already pushing on the previous turn, then it's this next turn that is going to determine. Anyways, so the next move, let's debug, attach to the Unity editor. There we go. There we go. So on this one, I'm wondering if he's already in a pushing state. Nope, he's not. Okay, cool. He's not on a block pad. I think he is nearby a block pad. Good. He's not pushing. Okay, I don't think he's in the right opposite space, to be honest. Because he's lined up right on the block. I think we should find that he needs to move on this one. Where is that? So C is 12, R is 18, and I'm expecting opposite CRH to be, I don't know, I might have, anyways, I'm expecting to be different, like 1 square away. Okay, so 12, 18, 19 versus 12. Oh, you're saying he's already there. $29, $27. Alright, this is where it gets tough. It's tough because it's a little hard for me to spatially represent this in my head. So I'm grabbing a piece of paper. It would be nice if, while I was stopped in the middle of the debugger, if Unity would let me just kind of hop back and forth, but no, it doesn't work that way. So I'm just drawing like a little grid. Sometimes I do it with text, but to be honest, even though I can show that on the stream better, it's slower. So let's see, what's the block pad at? Block pad is at 1319. Okay, 12, 13. Okay, and where's he at? He's at 12, 18. Okay, checkers at 12, 18. And where do you think he needs to go to? See, this is where I'm disagreeing with it a little bit. I don't think the checker is at 12, 18. Okay, opposite is 12, 18. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Actually, I probably am wrong. I know I'm wrong in some way on this whole thing. That's what a bug is. Almost always is me being wrong. A bug where I'm not wrong, something else is wrong, is sort of more satisfying in a kind of a moral way or a ranty way. But a bug where it's just a mistake I made is a much better one to have. 29 and 27. Okay, so that puts the player definitely way off in the southeast quadrant. Okay. This is where I drew. Just a little grid. Okay, so this is the turn where he ends up stepping wrong. Apparently he's already where he needs to be, so this should skip through. Okay. There is a block on the block pad. What? What? Is this predictive boards? Oh, it might be predictive boards. If that's the case, then all this will be different on this second run. I just gotta remember to turn off predictive while I'm debugging. Okay, let's look through this again. In the second run, I think this is the actual one. So the first one was maybe a rehearsal. I think it was bullshit. Not bullshit, but part of a alternate reality that was being simulated. Okay, let's go through this thing again. Where is the piece at? 1823. The piece is at 1823? Well, that's a lot different. God, I gotta start over. I feel like I don't know what I'm looking at. Hold on. That's right. There's a whole bunch of these chuckers. That's what I'm looking at. Okay. I gotta figure out which one is the one I want to look at. Because I'm looking at the net commands for all of the chuckers. That's what it was. It's not the predictive boards. Although I should be on the lookout for that too. I can turn that off. No, it already is turned off. Do this. So I do need to remember to turn that back on. I think I copied over 2 levels where it doesn't have any predictions. Okay. So the one I care about dang it. All right. The one I care about is on 35. So the one I care about is going to be, do I got this right? 1935. Okay. 1919. I'm expecting. Who cares how I'm expecting? Let's just play it. And I'll make sure that I check only the one that matters to me. I'll come down here. Actually, leave this turned off because I have to go through all the initial steps before I turn it on. Okay, let me go. Okay, first one, don't care about. I only want the one that's on 35. Oh. I think it's the command prior to that one that sets the dude up. Because what I'm seeing is that it skipped the check for what is my next move, because I think he already had a multi-turn move that he was trying to perform. So let me shave one off of the commands. Okay. Then let's set the breakpoint. And I want the one on 35. Okay. Let's see, that one's on 19. 19. 19. 19. 35. Here we go. Where is he at? He is at 1818. Okay, that's a good place for him to be. That's a correct place for him to be. Okay, you are already near a block pad. Okay. I think you are not pushing. Oh, you are pushing. Huh. That's unexpected. I have to go back one more turn to figure out how is it that he got set to be pushing. Okay. Because if he is pushing, then it's going to say go ahead and move to the block pad CRH, but it's going to take 2 turns to do it because he's not right next to it. So what I'm watching over the next 2 turns is him getting to the block pad, and it skipped over checking the other logic on the next turn because he was already en route to the block pad in order to push. Here's where he's going to start pushing and start a 2-turn journey to the block pad. Okay, so I want him to not be pushing. I have to back up even one more turn to see what's making the push. Okay, so right after the fling, before I start going north. Dang it. Okay. Okay, then we go north. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Here we go. Okay, checker piece. You should not be pushing. Good. You're not on the block pad. You are near a block pad. You're not pushing. Okay, find the opposite CRH. Oh, by the way, C and R, where are you at? 19, no, not 19. 18, 19. Okay, so 18, 19 is where you're at now. Okay, the opposite CRH should put you at 18, 18. Good. Okay, next step CRH. Well, if you are at 18, 19 now, your next step should take you to 18, 18. Cool. So I think the problem is going to be in this logic. I think this is where the problem begins. So I'm just going to go ahead and step into it. Okay, so block pad CRH, 1919, next step CRH, oh, could it be you're getting caught on the diagonal? Okay, if so, I think this is it. I can make a pretty easy change to this, because I think it's just actually picking you up on a diagonal push. It passed in DC 1 and 1, DR1, which makes it diagonal, and then, okay, it found me in a diagonal. That's all it is. No problem. Easy bug. Easy bug to fix. So we'll say okay. condition that I really don't want to occur, because it'll be an infinite loop. So I'm also going to say that if let's put it inside of here. Okay, I was already smart enough to add a guard for it. Cool. Yeah, if DC and DR are 0, this loop here will be infinite. Okay, I suspect that fixes the bug. Fixes the bug. Alright, let's see, can I still get the behavior from old? Yes. Okay. Okay, fixed it. Cool. Now I'm going to check that the bonus puzzle is still solvable. So this is definitely spoilers if you're in the camp of not wanting to see the bonus puzzles being solved. Okay, so let's go ahead. Maximize on play. Remind me to turn off that thing. Okay. So the way to do it was, I'll go down and take a look. Okay, so I want a whole bunch of blocks right here. I want a total of 5. I need to make the bottom one come from these letters. Okay, I want all 4 of the A's to go that way. Which means getting them east and then south. Yay. Okay, bonus puzzle works. Okay, last thing. I don't know if I checked this. Just want to make sure I can't see the background when I ascend. Alright, that's safe. It's all good. Fixed everything. That's a done level. 40 levels. All done. Lesser games have stopped much earlier than I will. I think probably up to about, with this one going out to the playtesters, I'm guessing it's going to be about 8 hours of playtime. Well, let me check on this. So we've done 6 rounds. The average has been 1.25 hours. So 7.5 hours, I think, is about where we're at now. When I send out this next batch of 3, I expect, as the difficulty level has gone up, even though it's 3 levels, I might get 1 level more in. It'll be another hour and 15 minutes or so. So it's probably going to be 9 hours of playtime that we're up to at this point. So if I'm at 40 levels, and the difficulty is going to go up pretty easily 30-40 hours of playtime by the end of it. I'm thinking even of like creating some other things that add to the playtime as well. I won't say exactly what they are. I'm still mulling it over. Think of like little mini game challenges that you can continue to play. If you've ever done Plants vs. Zombies, they did a really nice job of adding extra games beyond the main game that were fun to play. Well designed, kind of procedurally generated stuff. That's the kind of thing I'm interested in doing. Okay, so now next on the list here is the Fling guide, making it match up. It's going to be tricky. It's going to be fairly tricky. It's something that I need to do reasonable design at the beginning to avoid from adding cruftiness. Alright, I'm going to take maybe a 10-minute break to get a little breakfast, brunch snack, and then I'll be back. Well, I think I'll read something while I eat. No, that's like 5 years ago. I don't want to read this. It's 5 years ago. I don't know. Let's go look. See what's the general discussion up here. Maybe something newer to look at. Game's visual essence. This Burkhart guy gave a pretty nice answer. This might be a smart thing for me to get hold of. back to work. Okay, so this is a great time to commit. Doing a commit here because I'm about to do some destructive edits. Alright, so I'm going to plan out my design a little bit. It's good to start in this when I've got a nice block ahead of me. I can get deep into it. My brain is fresh right now. It's not a good project to start after my day job, 8-hour shift and all that, you know. So this is a good time to take this on, with the exception that I have to use the restroom. So I'm going to use the restroom, and I'll let my git commit finish up while I'm doing that. back to it, back to it, back to it. Let's get a strategy. Okay. Then I want to retain whatever I was doing before. I don't want to regress. That means I want to understand what the current behavior is so I don't mess it up. So I did think it through. Let's see. I did think it through about a year ago, and I've been pretty happy with the results. So I don't want to throw any babies out with the bathwater. Let me go back and come on. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. All right. Hey, DZ. What's going on? Okay, so the way I did it was while it's seeking, it's that smaller dot, and then once it finally reaches a resolution, then it shows in a resolve state with an endpoint with a cot icon. I think oh, interesting. Can you share what the MMO is? Like, is it possible for me to look at it? Or I understand if it's like work in progress, they don't want to show it, or it's NDA or whatever. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. This looks like it. Let's take a look.
What's up, guys? Welcome back. Today we are talking about a Kickstarter project, as we so frequently do on the channel, but this time it's different. And again, I know I've said that a lot. Don't turn this video off just because I've said Kickstarter and MMORPG, those two fabled words that still strike fear into the hearts of all men, women and children, and probably should do. This is different. This isn't a...
It's only 7 minutes. I think I'll watch through it.
Saying, I need $8 million to make a video game, and it's the best video game you've ever seen. It has all these amazing things you've never heard of, but you've always dreamed and wanted, and it's so great. It's so brand new and innovative. This is just a person who's already made a game, and he wants more money to continue making that game, add more content, do the things that he hasn't been able to do on his own, and to make what he already has just better in every way. This is Reign of Darkness. I covered this game on my channel 9 or 10 months ago, and it's actually a good game. I had a lot of fun playing it. Every person I spoke to if you go read the comment section of that video, everyone who messaged me, everyone who talked about it had the same experience I did. It's a fun game. The looting is really good. The loot's probably the best aspect of the game. It's fleshed out in terms of the classes and the skills that you have, and it feels good as a game experience. The problems are, it doesn't have players and it doesn't have enough content, which obviously is something that you're going to run into when you're making an MMORPG alone as a singular person. This is obviously not going to turn out to be, you know, the next World of Warcraft. Nobody's saying that. It's not going to be the new innovative, amazing experience that is a next-gen, immaculate RPG with millions of players. But it doesn't need to be. Not every game is going to be that. Not every game needs to be that or should aim to be that. This is a project that has a clear niche, and within that niche, it fulfills the purpose. It's a very interesting experience, and it could be way more if they had more money. That being said, this is on Kickstarter. I am not going to tell you to back this project. I'm going to back it myself probably, but it's an all or nothing project, and they've only raised £1,000 out of their goal of around $100,000 in the last 3 days. If it doesn't reach $100,000 by the end of the 30 days on December the 27th, then it will not get funded, and nobody's money gets taken who did decide to back this. I'm just signal boosting the project because when I did talk about this last time, people called it a hidden gem, and people did enjoy the game. So if you're somebody who is sick of the MMO genre with how stale it is, maybe try some of these smaller projects. Maybe buy the game instead of getting it on Kickstarter and see if you think it's worth funding. Don't take my word for it. Check out the video. There'll be some gameplay on screen, and read the reviews for the game. Most of the complaints, like I say, lack of content, lack of players, two things that would be addressed by the game having more funding. So I would just like to say,
Kickstarters are
Kickstarter,
hard.
I don't think this one's going to get backed, and there is a clear reason for this. If we look at the history of Kickstarter, maybe if he tried to fund this 5 years ago, he would have got the funding because it's a relatively solid project. In fact, of the ones on Kickstarter, I think it's one of the most reasonable ones in terms of the money he's asking for, what he already has as a foundation to show you what he's done with almost no funding and on his own, and also the fact that it's a small amount of money relative to the amount of work making a game is. Obviously, with this amount of money, it's not going to become anything crazy, but with that, it can snowball into getting more money from the sales and the cash shop, and then, you know, making it into something else or maybe a second game further down the line. It's a viable business, but again, he's not going to get this funded. I can almost guarantee this just due to the fact that on Kickstarter, in the last 7 or 8 years, what have we had so far? We've had scam projects that outright ran away with people's money. We've had projects that are in perpetual development hell. Essentially, most projects have either been maliciously handled or negligently handled. Games like Camel Unchained that have been in development for 7 or 8 years and are still in beta, but it's actually like an alpha state and been that way for the last 3 years. No perpetual uptime on the servers or anything like that. No consistent uptime. Games like Crowfall, which has been in development for a very long time, and it's nearing release, but is still an extremely feature-light and alpha-feeling game. Star Citizen, 300 million, still not anywhere close to being released. The list goes on. We can't forget the greatest hits, Chronicles of Valeria, $8 million gone in an instant, 4 years of development, and absolutely nothing to show for it, and now being taken to court in a class action lawsuit. So that's what he has to contend with, and it feels like Titan Reach, the games that are realistic, the games that are something Kickstarter was probably made to fund, not like making a whole project from scratch, but building upon things that you can already tangibly see are realistic. This is probably what Kickstarter would have been for, but unfortunately there is no place for that now. So yeah, it's a shame for Reign of Darkness, but I mean, realistically, what can you expect in 2020 for a game to get funded $100,000? It's still a bunch of money, especially for one that's only managed to get a couple hundred reviews on Steam, and videos only get a couple thousand views on it. It would mean that those couple thousand people that would be interested would have to put in like $1,000 each or something like that, and that's obviously not realistically going to happen. $100,000 is not an unreasonable amount of money for the type of game that this is and what it could be. But the thing is that in this climate, especially, it's a bad time for it to come due to the situation in the world. Lots of people have lost their jobs, and I just don't see this happening. It was extremely ambitious, and it received, a decent amount of signal boosting on the MMORPG subreddit.
It's interesting to me, the business side of it.
Like, oh yeah, this looks really cool. Nobody's decided to fund it. Generally, there's only like 14, 17 backers or something. and it's just I don't see it happening, which is kind of sad, but at the same time totally expected. So I will say, definitely check out the game if you can get it on a sale or in full price if that's how you value your money. And yeah, look out for new MMOs upcoming. Follow the channel. We're getting close to 25,000 subscribers, which is a pretty big milestone. So definitely subscribe if you haven't already. I stream daily or every 2 days on Twitch. Check out the link in the video description. Right now we're doing a lot of World of Warcraft. We were playing.
All right. I was kind of interested in the game and like the business behind it and all that. Yeah, I ran a Kickstarter a while back, and the lesson I got from it is you got to bring your own people to it. Like, there's nothing magic about it being listed on Kickstarter. And it's kind of sad to me. Like, this is a game, it's pretty high quality. And as the guy noted, it's got like 1,000 views or something on some channel. So he's done some work there. Patreon's interesting too. The one that I always come back to is almost a warning example to me is Dwarf Fortress. I know from this Patreon that the Dwarf Fortress guys that make this are probably making about $4,000 a month, which is respectable, and it's hard to get there. It's hard to do that. I never got to that level of funding with Drod. I think I was around like 500 a month or something like that. But these guys, I think, for the amount of time they put into this game, this is not enough for them. Like, I'm not speaking for their lifestyle or what they want to do. I'm just saying, just the market value of the effort they put into that game should be higher than this. I could probably live on this number for myself, not split with anybody else, per month. So, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. There's also a thing about Patreon that if this number gets high enough, people start looking at it and they say, you're not the underdog anymore, and they don't want to put money here unless the gifts you get as a backer are really commensurate with like, you got to really want the backer gifts at that point. Yeah. So there was one game I worked on in a very, very tangential way. I should not overstate my involvement with it. I was basically a vendor that was brought in to do a little bit of work on some demos for Thimbleweed Park. And even then, I want to say that, like, my knowledge of how much money they had is based on nothing private. It's only, they had a Kickstarter and they raised $500,000 for it, right? And I saw what they could do with the $500,000. Again, everything that I'm talking about is not private. It's public, because like Ron Gilbert had a public podcast about the work, and he had like he went over a spreadsheet with his numbers and stuff like that. $500,000 can make you a pretty decent indie game. It's just like, you got to get up there in the numbers. You got to be up there beyond 100,000. You got to be, a little bit larger if you're going to be the amount of money that has to move around to make it worth, like, somebody just committing their life to doing that game. It's up more than this. It's up more than this $8,000 a month type of a thing. So those numbers are on my mind a little bit. I got a pretty nice job. It pays all the bills. not going to jeopardize it. This will stay a moonlighting project until I find something that jumps me to another level. Which, you know, if I can get it pitched to a publisher correctly and get them interested, then that could be it. Okay. So back to this little flinging thing. I'm trying to remember what it did if the way was blocked. Okay, so dots don't appear if it's blocked. Once a fling right is blocked, the path is not shown, and an X shown at reacquainting myself with how this thing's supposed to work so I can design my changes incorrectly. Right, let's stop play mode since it hogs up so much CPU. Alright, number one. Fling ray set path. Or just fling path, because fling path will hold in it the list of coordinates and the result of the fling. Okay, then show path int length. Okay. Will position all dots on path, show path. Let's see if length is greater than or equal the path length, show in resolved state, else show number of dots corresponding to length. Okay, so once I have those two done, the player guide to be able to test this out without writing all the code, just be able to iteratively add to it. So I'm thinking about my strategy there. I could start with set path. think this is basically it. Let's just think through some of these things a little bit better. Okay, what are the interfaces now? Okay, start. It's going to init the prefabs. It'll instance some stuff. What does this do? Update points. What does that do? Oh, that's going to make them sort of jiggle up and down. Bobbing. Okay, so I've got seek dots. Okay, it makes sense. So I've got seek dots, I've got the blocked end game object, I've got the caught end game object. This just makes them jiggle, makes them bob. Okay, then show blocked, show caught. I think these will end up not being called anymore. No, I could keep them though. I could keep them. Just looking at my existing interface here, I'm wondering. Do I need to change this interface? So the calling code is already used to calling this to say show seeking, show blocked, show caught. It's updating with the length. Okay, so maybe I could keep this mostly intact, but set the initial position of the dots based on the path. Then I could keep this code the same as it used to be. Let me take a look at this old code here. IDH. Okay, show point. Okay, I'm just passing in some stuff here. Let me put a number 2 solution, which I'm liking better. 3. Pretty sure this one's garbage, so I'm just going to delete it. It's just overwrought. It's redoing things I don't need to redo. Okay, what's good or bad about this way? More complex. More complex and okay, more complex, G, reusable, data structures to avoid Alex. I think this is the one, and I can always optimize later. Okay, so this one I don't have to store Fling path or any offsets. I just go ahead and set the position of the dots right away, and then actually show point. Good. Yeah. Yes, it's the post-COVID simulation of an office environment. Okay, show point doesn't change position of dots. I don't think I'm ever going to worry about this, so I might as well take that out. I might. I know it might be a big optimization round. We'll see. Okay, let's just put this in here, see what it looks like. Say static. No, not static. Public. Set points to path. I think this is a better name for the method. Okay, so I also need to check for definitely want to become famous. Yes. Now what the heck? Let's go ahead and be distracted by them for a tiny bit of time. All right. I guess I don't want it that bad. I don't want it bad enough. Then I want offset CRH. Well, I'll just reuse this. So CRH, C minus center CRH, C, let's see, minus equal. Then convert it to a vector. Let's use this one. Okay, and actually let's just do these guys inside. I'm not 100% sure that I don't think I'm modifying the value of this by doing this minus equal. But that basically I don't want to modify the value of traversed. I don't think I am, but this small moment of questioning is making me think it might slow me down later. And also, if it is a true by value, anyways, I think it's better this way. Let's see. So then we do ref offset. Okay. What is the thing that's bothering you about vector 3? I passed. Column, row, height. And you're upset about this. Oh, come on. Okay. Offset. X equals offset. Y equals offset. Z equals 0. Some things about C# are kind of nonsensical to me. Things have default values, so why not just allow that default value to be used? Okay, so that seems alright for getting the offset. The other thing would be, say, in the transform on the seek dot. I think I was using the container. Let me change this to be more explicit about what it is. Let me set toPath, because there's some things besides the seek dots that I want to set here. We just add a to do for blocked and caught hence. What is start position? Oh, that must be the center position. There's a fair amount of stuff here. So current show point. It's doing a number of things, but I don't think I need to do all of them. This seems important though. Length times dx for direction. No, it should be okay. Yeah, I'm replacing this part. So if I just go bam, bam, to do delete. I guess I don't need direction I. Okay, so this is going to set its scale, which is fine. And then it's going to turn it on so it's visible. So some of the stuff is no longer going to be used. Okay. There's going to be some stuff for showing the blocked end and the caught end. Okay, let me just start moving my public methods all in the same place so I can get to them more easily. So we'll put this all the way down here. Okay, so here it's going to show the caught end with the same show point thing. It just passes this as the point. Okay, this feels like I could at least hook up a few things and see it working. Not everything working, but a little bit working. So let me do that. Set the path. That'll be in Player guide. Nice technique sometimes to avoid breaking anything is you just make the changes in one place and it implies what's actually needed elsewhere, and you just delete what's not needed. It's a lot simpler than thinking through all the changes at one time. Okay, Fling. What? Okay. It's a fair amount of new code. I'm going to check and see if this actually does what I expect it to do. Jesus. Okay. Fling path should be all populated. Cool. I already know one mistake I made. I did not increment traverse die. So it's going to go over the same one again and again. Okay, point position. That doesn't seem right. So with center, 29, 30, 35. This one should have been 1 off. 29, 29, 35, and this one is 29, 30. Yeah, so it's going up, it's going down south, I think. Center's 30. Okay, no, it's going up. So this should be this should be 0. Oh, I know my issue. It's giving me a scene position or a world position instead of a local position. But that's not necessarily bad, because I'm not assigning to a local position, I'm assigning to a position. What is your current position? 49, 20, negative 42. And what will it become? It seems off. -49, 20, negative 42. It seems way off. Huh. Appearing in some far off place, not anywhere nearby. Okay, let's fix the bugs I know. In fact, I can also do then I'm screwing up here. I don't think I need the center. I think that's the issue. Because I'm already setting a world position instead of a local position. So that means this calculation to find the offset is not actually valuable. Okay, and if that's true, then I should be able to just get rid of the center. I think I forgot to play and unplay. Let's see, clear and turn off maximize. Let's yank all these automatically repeated commands out. I'm not debugging that. First time I pressed it didn't work. Let's check the going down the stairs thing. Okay, that's another level bug to fix. Okay. Okay. Down the stairs. Not sure, I can't see yet. Yeah, that's good. Also good. Yeah. Yeah. There has to be something that deals with those extra points if they're not shown. Seems like it's showing one extra point than it should. One extra point more than it should is what it looks like. Well, let me put in the block and cot stuff and see what happens next. Okay. Let's see what this does. It might be like one too far. We'll see. Thinking of something else that's kind of garbage. Yeah, the first one doesn't work. Second one works. Okay, let's write that down as a bug. Okay, flinging. I'm guessing it's just one passed. Although if that were true, I should be able to see something here. Let's see if blocked makes a difference. Nope, it's not showing blocked either. Okay. Okay, that looks healthy. Yeah, I think I did it right. Let's check up here. Okay, that all looks good. I'm doing it, I'm doing the same thing as I did up here. So I think this code is correct. There's something else I'm forgetting. I don't know what it is. Okay, caught end. No, that's not healthy. Yeah, that's not healthy. Let's double check this. Oh, you won't allow me to check things in comments. Okay, no problem. Point. Yeah, that's crazy town. Let's see if seek dots is, just double check, make sure seek dots looks healthy. Where can I get that? Have to come up out of static. Okay, where's my seek dots? Yeah, that's what healthy looks like. Okay, so somebody, probably me, well, definitely me, but new me or old me, probably new me, the me of today, is setting that position to the wrong value. So that, here's the new code down here. CRH. All right, I just gotta try it again. Okay. That looks healthy. Point position. That looks healthy. That looks good too. So I'm setting blocked end here, the position. Add this to watches. What's wrong with you? Yeah, go ahead, refresh it. Oh, thank you. Okay. So as I come in to this, it's fine. Then something happens to set it incorrectly. Oh, it might be this hide point stuff. Anyways, I can tell real quick. Still good. Still good. Yeah, okay. What's the next thing that'll get shown? Is it going to be that? Is it going to be that? Not that. Explicit update. I want to move that further along. Update points. Then the other thing is I need to make sure. Oh, this is kind of nice. My 2-string. Yeah. So there's been a community that's updated the engine, and I'm assuming it's all running on the latest Windows. So I mean, they had a release earlier this year of the game engine update for Mac, Linux, and Windows, so it should be good. Let's see. So there's maybe some super old versions, like I don't know. Let me see. So go over here to Godkiller Games. All right, so these guys are the ones that are definitely on the latest engine. I say definitely, I'm 80% sure. Let's see, on the downloads, do they have Draw.ae? Some of these are only going to show up for me on my account. Yeah, here's the free download section. So, Draw Architects Edition. Probably the oldest one you can get without like really scrambling to find something off on some weird corner of the internet. But Drought Architects Edition is a free one, and it's still fun. It's just got some older graphics and not the latest engine stuff. Yeah, if you don't care about free, then I'm thinking of like the best entry points. Gun Throwing the Epic Blunder is pretty good to start with. Journey to Rooted Hold it's got more story to it, and it's still not that hard. They've got little difficulty ratings on them that are help for people to choose their entry point. But KDD is easier than Journey to Rooted Hold, but it also doesn't have as much story to it. So I don't know. I'm not as proud of KDD as I am like Journey to Rooted Hold and City Beneath. I would not recommend getting the very latest one. It's fucking hard. Yeah. I think there's a demo for each of these. So you say buy now or play now. So what you can do is you can go to the play now and get the demo. Make sure it works. This one says Windows 7. It probably works on Windows 10 too. Probably the page wasn't updated yet. But yeah, I'd recommend getting a demo of. These have been around for a while. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you enjoy them. Okay, so I know this will tell me, yeah, have fun with it. And if you don't like them, don't feel bad. I think they're not for every player of every game. Alright, so I was just gonna say S. Oh, the length. Okay, yeah. So it's saying it's seeking it's at 0 length. I would like to know which eye it is. So it's going to be the north one. Okay. So now we're on to probably. Oh, I've got direction here too. So north is the one I want. Not west, not east. North. Okay, so now, are you screwed up? You're not screwed up yet. No, I think I'm getting it. Maybe I'm getting it. It's going to show caught instead of blocked. According to the Fling path, this one should have been blocked. So I don't know if I agree with that. So the caught end is probably in some weird spot. Yeah, it is. Okay. add that to the watches. Oh, I've got these reversed. Okay, no problem. No problem, no problem. Okay, it's a one passed problem, but I know how to deal with that. One passed. Cool. I do need some way to set this when there's no squares in traverse count. That's a little tough. Well, I could put the center CRH back in. Traversed, and then it's going to be traverse count -1. I don't need that. Put it back how it was. Ooh. There's already a player CRH? Okay. Okay, the other thing I know was going to cause issues is the player guide is using an older function to figure out when a fling is caught or not. So I'll just make sure I've got the one-off problem fixed, and then I'll just move on to fixing the bad logical hookup to an old function that's obsolete. Yeah, the first one never does it. The second one's fine. There is like a thing with an extra point being used at the end. I'm kind of wondering if I like it or not. I don't know about that. Does give a little continuity. I don't know if it's going up and down with the ring that it's inside of. It also is an icon for a target too, which wasn't originally there, but makes sense. I kind of like it. So it's different than what I had, but I think better. Okay, there's an example of some weirdness that I'm not going to debug now because I want to fix the calling algorithm so it's correct. Okay. There's that thing about the first fling doesn't work, which I'll have to take a look at. It's a new thing too with the game starting out blurry and then switching to crisp, which is probably related to depth of field. Okay, let's fix things. I don't know why I created this. Well, I do know, because I just thought there isn't one for integers. I didn't realize I could just do math, and it would be there. I thought I had to write that. Is there another one for max? Let's just look if I can just get rid of all this silliness at once. Yeah. Sure. Go ahead and import it. Set this as sign. Oh, I'm halfway through. Man, there's a lot of these. Okay, I don't think min-max is one that's in math. I think that's just one I came up with, so I'll leave that one. This is like some of my earliest first 2 weeks of the project code. If I was a little smarter, I would have put this all inside of one commit, so I could roll it back easy. I think this is a pretty low risk set of changes. It's probably not smart for me to go in change all this stuff. It probably is not. There's going to be very little value to it. Only risk. One usage, huh? Okay, got rid of you. Two usages. Is there math clamp? That would be interesting. Let's see. Clamp. Anyways, it's not being used. So I'll just yoink it. Let's build that, see what fails. Okay, I'm trying to order these things a little bit better. The general principle is that if something is calling something else, I should always be able to go in one direction to find it. So hide, find, show seeking, show caught, to string, set to path. There was something I was going to move. Okay, maybe it's not worth fiddling with right now. Oh yeah, this is okay. Apply changes, where's apply changes? I think I'm gonna need the on-editor stuff though. Yeah, that was only for development. So it would be smart for me to just yank this. Let's just take that out. I don't know. Let it be. Let it be. It's not hurting anything yet. This, I'm just going to delete it. Don't need it. This I don't need. Okay, then I'll go back to well, you're right, Mr. Murphy, but with your Murphy's Law, but I got my Git. I can always revert from Git if I gotta. Yeah, it's the best thing, man. Solo devs, they forget the benefits of Git for just going back and old things that used to work. And like Unity will corrupt some scene file or something like that. Just go to Git. You're back in business. And if you are pushing out to Bitbucket or GitHub, you can use it for cloud build too, if you want. I understand, but Git's pretty good with binaries. It really is. I pushed my whole project, assets included, out to Bitbucket, and all in all it's like a gigabyte or so of just project files. It doesn't send all of them all the time. It just sends whatever's new. Seems to do pretty decent. Okay, let's see. Player guide. So one thing is in Fling util, I've got a function which I don't want to use. Delete after not using in player guide. Yeah, I won't try too hard to convince you. So that breaks player guide, but in ways that I can correct. Going to be this function no longer matters to me, but I want the calling code to use this new function I just made. Okay, so let's try this. So I have to pass in the fling path. So we'll say fling path, new length. No longer need board, so this just gets replaced with the fling path. But something else needs to change. It calls that. And this, we just change it to be fling ray. No? I got fling ray. Oh no, fling path. Okay, so I want fling paths. Direction. Okay. Okay, so that seems good. Feels like now's the right time to start deleting some junk that I know should not be used. So let me go back to fling ray. Yeah, this, and here writer's really helping me out. It's just showing me all the parameters that aren't actually used, which is great. Just shows them in gray, and then I know when I come up here that I can change it to be passing just what is needed. It just creates a nice, safe way to start simplifying these functions and getting rid of dead code. So it's as simple as me just deleting what I know is not used. Though I know I've gotten a little bit too fast on this in the past and screwed things up, but I'll just be a little careful. Okay, show point should be seek.si and the dot scale. Yeah, every time I see like these params go gray, it makes me happy. It means I get to delete. It's just kind of a series of safe transformations. Okay, and the ones that you want, I'm guessing seek dots and length, I'm guessing is all you need. Yeah, so we give you length and seek dots. I screwed up. What do you need? Point and scale is all you need. Okay. What's this one? Length and dots. Point and scale. Cool. Now what is percent complete? Oh, this isn't used. I can delete that. What is percent complete used for? Oh, okay. Let's change this. I'll take these seriously because they have screwed me up before. Okay, but now I think gotta be careful. So here, length is set from set length. And I'm confused about what percent complete is used for and why it's still showing. So it's always passing 1F to that. I think this is not needed. Same for this. Let's make the same changes over here. Okay. Oh, there is something here, but it wasn't actually doing anything with that variable. That's a weird thing. What is this actually used for? Okay, that's fine. Hide. Again, it's like it's not used for anything. Does it set it any place? So it's... okay, I remember what this was. This was for if I want to preview it inside of the editor. I would use that. I think that simplifies this file pretty well. Let's see what else. Okay. Delta DH, don't need anything for that. What's delta being used for? Let's just fix the calls first. Like those. Delete that entirely. Where's the deltas? I want to delete them. Take that out. That's what I'm doing right now. This looks like something I don't need or is wrong. Can be greatly simplified. So I don't use the CRH. I'm pretty sure I don't. Let me, what is it being used for? nothing. So let's take out the CRHs. Okay, cool. So I can get rid of this. And also these can be just consts. Do they need to be anywhere other than inside of here? No. Okay, that's cleaner. You can go away. No longer need the CRH or delta. Are these being used? Who's using these? Don't need that. Yeah, let's just... Did not realize when I wrote this that const variables are actually inherently static. That's a lot of changes. Let's see if it builds. Cool. Okay, that's good. It fixed the problem where I would see one extra dot off on one side. Now there is a thing which I was probably right to do, which is don't show blockage if it's just right next to you. So it's a little busy to have two X's here. I mean, it's just right next to you. So I could do something inside player guide that just says hide the fling ray if traverse squares is 0. Okay, so I gotta decide if I want to keep that last point or not. I think I like it. If I do keep it, then I want it to bob along with the other points. Like right now, it's not bobbing. Level bug. I will be right back. I'll not be long. Yeah, it's time to turn off the bright light, put on the mood light. There we go. Alright, so this is not doing bad. I think I've got a few things to fix. Let's see. I'm still a little on the fence. Do I want to hide the X's when it's right next to you? Let's do a maximize and I'll decide from that. For me, it's 5 o'clock, but it's dark outside. Germans, 24-hour times. It is 17 o'clock, and I like to turn on this little multicolored light because it reminds me that I'm doing something on my time for my own enjoyment or my own purposes instead of working at my day job. So my day job, I just do regular light, and it's like a little psychological trick. So I feel like I'm in a different place. Have to figure out why the first one never works. It's not bad. I have the X's up, but does it tell you anything? I don't think it does. It's probably better just to remove it. Okay. Okay. 17, you'd see it up on a train station sign, but 5 p.m. makes sense to Germans. Good to know. Good to know. I was trying to be accommodating, you know? If you ask me how hot it is or cold it is, I'll try to convert to Celsius for you. Americans were famous for being U.S. centric, trying to break the pattern. Okay, so let's see. First Fling doesn't show guide. I'll fix that. And hide the Fling ray to traverse canvas. Let's do that next. I don't know why the US doesn't go metric. I mean, I do know why, but the reasons are stupid. It's dumb. Like, I think that if our country had its mindset in the right place, yeah, it would switch to metric, and that's not really that important. It's not in and of itself. It's not that important for the U.S. to switch to metric. What's more important is the thing underneath of it, which causes us to not do things which are in our own best interest, because we think we're doing things the right way. We're just a kind of a conservatism of culture, and it makes us a little bit backwards and stupid about some things. You don't believe the experts on a topic. You believe whoever seems like they're in your tribe, that kind of thing. Yeah, but I think Americans got more of it than other people, and a good piece of evidence to show that is how almost all the other countries in the world, except like 2 or maybe 3, are using imperial, or are using metric measures instead of imperial. Yeah, but I'm just saying we got a little more of that than the average. God, forgive me for talking about politics, but Angela Merkel, I'm trying to remember her profession. Like, what was she, like a doctor or something? Angela Merkel. Like a physicist or something kind of awesome before background early life. Teacher of English and Latin. Let's see. No, I'm trying to remember. Okay, what? She's got like a background in science. Okay, yeah. So this is the type of person we would have a hard fucking time electing in the U.S. The expert. Someone who knows shit. We hate experts. We hate them, but we let ourselves get manipulated by all kinds of people. It's not like there's some kind of healthy, independent thought that the people who hate experts put into use to make their lives better. In the last election, I was a big fan of Andrew Yang. He'll never get elected because he's the expert. He's the person who thinks about problems and just comes up with decent solutions. So, anyways, it's a bad idea to get into politics on a stream that's about programming, maybe. Boom. Yeah. Just like a basic level of competence that I always hope people that we elect to important offices will exhibit. Like, it's even, I would rather have somebody whose ideology I disagree with, but they've got just kind of a baseline competence and responsibility about them, than some fool that had their ideology fits mine exactly. Just somebody that you can trust with a nuclear weapon arsenal. Somebody who is gonna not do things that tank your economy or cause hundreds of thousands or millions of people to die in your country out of negligence and stupidity. It's just stuff like that. It just really bothers me. I can more easily understand a conflict of interest where I lose in than just stupidity, just incompetence and stupidity. It just makes me angry as hell. Alright. So let's see if I'm in the player guide. We can hope. We can hope. It'll probably get worse and better at the same time. Okay, so if I say, let's set the fling path here. If I say hide, does that change the state too? Let's see. Yeah, it changes the state, which should cause somewhere down here. Okay, it's hidden. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's see how this works. Okay, that's better. I'm changing my mind. I don't want that extra dot at the end. Inside of the circle, it just makes it a little bit hard to parse it in visually. Okay, so then that means inside the fling ray. Might be that the length I'm passing in needs to be less by 1. Yeah, let's see what that does. Causes an issue if I'm right next to it. Okay. So I think the idea there would be... God, I'm going back and forth in this. Now I like the dot there. I'm missing the dot there. I'm going to put the dot back in. Okay, I'm going to keep the dot. Then I need for the bobbing to affect that dot as well. That we just do that. So it kind of feels like cot's on the wrong. The cot end is on the wrong cycle compared to the other. Or it's not going up and down as much. I think it's not going up and down as much. Let me compare the code. Oh, okay. So what I could do to take this out, point I should just let it go one past. Say so when it comes out of the loop, come on, don't be so lame. Okay. All right. Let's say length -1. And this will be, let's see, length -1, cycle ratio, and then end bob distance. So that just bobs in the same way as the last thing. Okay, so they'll bob together. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. Okay, cool. This fixed the problem with the first one, not the first fling not showing fling guides. What could be the cause of that? Set to path. Set to path is going to do some stuff. Okay, well, if I hide all the seek dots, what does that do? Hide point. What does hide point do? Is it just set inactive? Is set active to false? That's all it does. Fine. I thought of one thing. Could be that when I'm setting the position, the scale matters? No, because it's not the scale of the container, it's the scale of the offset inside of it. Just so I can see my use of class scope variables, I'm going to write some functions that get called with static values. Just do a little refactoring. So this will be point. And then we'll say set into path. Alright, that makes it a little bit neater. It also lets me see inside of here that I'm not setting any other class scope variables. It just helps me constrain the amount of things that could be getting changed when I look at it. I think I'll move up top. Okay, so what is the thing that happens to the state on the first call through that ends up being important? Maybe it's the local scale on the dots. Oh, I'd really like to get rid of this, so let's see if I can just get away with it. And this is only going to get run while the app is playing. No longer used. What is it like? Yeah, like that. Is it like that? Is it like that? Okay, there we go. Do not need this. Should all be good. All right, so I think what I need to do what's this about? Oh, it's a dumb thing. Maybe I should just change this to be an out. Alright, let me just make sure I haven't regressed. And then, assuming I haven't, see if that same problem is still there. Probably will be. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I got no idea. That seems to be working fine. I'm going to try it one more time, but this time I'm going to do it without moving at the beginning, because that might have been part of reproducing it. Nope. I'm not sure what I changed that fixed it, but I did fix it. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Put that in the done pile. Alright, so then Fling ray, bothering me. Okay. Let's just say done. Now let's fix these two problems. Okay, the first one's really easy. At the end of this hole, I just put some spikes. And then if you try to fling in this way, you're going to kill yourself. Okay, that fixes that. Then another thing, and this other arch, I just wanted to set a collider on everything. Just a box collider. And let's make it default. And let's make, what? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna turn off autosave. Otherwise, it's like 3 seconds after each little change. Okay, so remove mesh collider. Remove mesh collider. Okay. Then add a box collider. Oh. Nice. Don't have to fiddle with it. It's just what I wanted. Okay. Then if I do my pre-process again, apply. Now the camera shifts correctly so I can see things. fixes up this level, although it occurs to me just to be a little bit nicer to the player. I'm going to move these spikes out to the middle. And that way, if the player wants to fling around the outside, they can. Because they'll fling past here and won't hit the spike. It's only if they fling in, they'll hit the spikes right there. Okay. Now I gotta be a little strategic about my next stuff that I do. This is done. $5.30. My programming brain is on the wane. I know that. So why don't I use the rest of my time? Just make a new level. New level. Start a new level. So let me just, for my own education of my work, let's see. I spent about 4 hours fixing up that Fling guide. I think that's about right. That's about what I would have expected at the beginning. Yeah, cool. Alright, I don't think I can make a whole level, but I can get a good start on one. I like this texture. I don't think it matches everything I added into the scene with it, but it just reminds me of certain furniture, wood texture, painted over it. It's supposed to be a metal texture, but it's not metal. It's like, it doesn't look like metal. It looks like wood. Yeah, I like it though. Alright. Also, let me put the... Oh, fuck. Let me try this before I get going. Gotta put the predictive guide back on, make sure that didn't break. I don't think it would, but... There it is. Okay. That one's done. Okay, save that. Make a new one. What's my concept for the new one? What is my concept? about a level with guards or beards and chuckers, and you get the chuckers to knock the beards. Well, I'll play with it. I'll see if it's good. Just delete the whole level. Oh yeah. I don't remember trying to convince you of anything, but I'd be happy to see you start on a game, yeah. Then maybe other people will mod your game. And then the roles will be reversed. The long dark people, they might get you back. They might mod your game. I gotcha. How's this gonna work? There should be too many beards. Okay, let's see. Well, I mean, you got some capabilities, clearly. Looking at the mod work you did. So, I can't remember. You've got some other, like, you got some other programming background, like you have like a day job, you're a programmer or something like that, or is it like the game part's new, but writing code is not? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Makes sense. Something's off there. What's off? This guy's off. Okay. Cool. Let's see. So this guy will be at 1. So if I set these guys up so that they're just Okay. Okay. Alright, so if these guys are just a non-stop barrage of those blocks, there's spikes on the other end, what is it that allows you to traverse this hallway, or this long length that I will be creating? That's what I'm thinking about. The trick is, though, if I add those, the blocks won't reload. So if these blocks get stuck, then they won't reload. They have to hit spikes on the other side to reappear back here. And if I put spikes in front of staggered columns, then maybe they're no longer useful to get in front of. Maybe not. I don't know. They don't get destroyed if a block hits them. So I'm thinking about the columns a little bit. Let me just throw some down just to kind of play with the idea. So if I put one there, then I have to put 2 spikes in front of it to keep this from... Yeah. Huh. Might be something there. Alright. So I won't fully create it because that means like really complicating this mesh, but let's just throw down, like, say this is like a little ditch you can get down into. It's not a bad idea because the blocks can go over the top of you. Another idea. I mean, I might combine some of these things all in the same section. If I leave one of these rows empty of block pushing, it gives me a little more freedom for the player to do things from there. Let me take out the middle one. So here the player can walk out to the middle. I think I might want to put a gap here so that the player can't walk off in this direction and disrupt things. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, it would be a departure from what I'm trying to do. So yeah, it could work. So here's the overall thing I'm trying to do. I want there to be some kind of challenge to get across this expanse. then the player will turn a corner, and there'll be a bunch of beards that are suddenly introduced at the corner, and then I want them to need to bring the beards back this way to get killed, not by the player but by the checkers. So the checkers will knock them on the spikes over here. Okay, so suppose you got like this middle section that you can get to. You can get to the middle section, but then you get to here, and then it's you can't go around because, well, could you go around? Huh. Okay, axles too. That's one other thing that can help. Okay, I think I got it. So middle row, you've got free reign to walk around on. But the edges of the hallways, there's like little extra passages you can get to. So you're able to walk in this section, but you're not really able to get around this pillar by just walking around it, because as soon as you spend more than one turn on one of these rows, you'll get knocked. So you always have to keep moving this way when you're not on the middle row. But what you'll have access to are these little passages that you can fling into, or walk into actually. I'll make this one go kind of way up, and then you'll feel like you're so close. You're so close, but there's just one more pillar that's right around the edge, and you can't quite get there. So, stupid offsets. Okay, so you can go up to the corner, but it takes an extra turn to get around there, and you get hit. But if you backtrack, then you get a floor. I'm kind of wondering how I can work in the whole thing in this too. So it'd be nice to have a little variety in what you have to do. Okay. do feel like getting that, like a trench in there somewhere. Where would the trench go if I do put a trench in? Someplace where it's not obvious, but you do need it. Okay, I got it. So, I could put the trench maybe here. Okay, so there's this guy stopping you from getting to that spot, which is where you really need to be. But there'll be a trench hole that you can drop down here, just like you're saying. With steps that come out right here, and once you're here, you can move south. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, then we need to take this guy, pull it out, one more, bam. Oh, come on. Dang it, I didn't want to do that. Okay. All right. Throw a little floor down there. Walking out here, these guys throwing all their shit at you. I want a gap here, so you can't just walk over to them. It should look impossible to come over here and fuck with them, basically. I think it already is, but I just want the player to rule out that possibility. So let's just delete this section. this side, need some spikes. Just to make it clear to the player, there's no reason to try to fling over there. Which way do we want to go? Oh, east. Far end. Need more spikes. I think I can do some stuff with this. Let's get an egg in there, because I will be dying. I think it's time to try it. Okay. So their loading and firing works fine. If I try to go around this, I've got a bug where dying on spikes plus dying from falling off a height doesn't work, so let's make it so you die just one way. You're safe in this row. You can't get past this pillar without going around it. If you do go around it, you're gonna get hit. come back this way. Here's where it seems like maybe you could get past it fast enough, but the truth is you can't. As soon as I go east, I'll get killed on the spikes. Here's the DZ idea, or at least my implementation of it. Interesting. Okay. So here I'm good. Here I'm... Huh. Boy, he's just ready to kill. I know why. Because he's just loaded. He's just already oriented on the same column as me. Okay, so I have to change the shape of the trench. I mean, that could be like a red herring, but I don't know. Seems a little mean. I can't, like, the rules of the AI are just a little hard to understand to a player. I don't want to exploit them. Got it. Okay, so it's going to be like an L shape. You drop in over here, come this way, come up 1, 2 steps, and then you're up here, and then you have to be smart and continue up or north. So you get in the pillars for one turn. You come back here, come back down. It's going to be a bit of a pain to get the mesh model right for this, but I think the best way to do it is I'll just split this up into some chunks. So let's just take out this section. Bam. Bam. I guess let's bridge this. No. Okay, hide you. Okay, purge that. Okay, you can come back. Okay. Then you drop down into this. You go up between the pillars. You come back down. Stupid height map. Gotta have some grass so it pisses off the beards, and that causes the beards to be laying in waiting up here. This is a level design structure I've used so many times. So if you have enemies that have beeline movement, where they're designed so that they don't go around obstacles to get to you. They just come at you, no matter which way you are or what's in front of you. And you want to create an ambush, then you make these little U things, and as soon as you come out, they come out too, and they're ambushing you. So I would also like to do a thing that looks like an ambush, where it's like, oh, the exit is right in front of you. All you have to do is just walk up to the exit, but then you get ambushed. Okay. Man, that's not good symmetry. We'll fix it. We will fix it. Alright, so then we'll have, oh yeah, I want to be famous. Hook me up. Big follows. Hook me up. Let's see. I'm going to do this not forever, but for a little while. Because I do want Twitch to get smart at some point and start updating their algorithms or yeah. So at some point I will give up on it, but just for a little while. I'm gonna be a good citizen and try to give Twitch a little bit of input they can feed into their machine learning algorithm or whatever it is. But after a bit, it's just like, why do it, you know? Because those big follow messages have been with me for like half a year or something like that. Clearly, Twitch isn't doing a great job with it. Okay, yeah. I think I'll make the stairs in the ambush area, so there's just no way that you can kind of slip by the beards. So the stairs going up there, we'll just have them come up. This is 4 high, I hope. Yeah, nice. Okay. Stairs over there. And then let's pull this out and around. Then we'll get our beards in there. There'll be way too many of them. You should quickly decide it's hopeless to try to slip by them. I do have a little trouble with this story-wise, this level, because M is going to end up indirectly causing them to die, so how does that match her pacifist stance? You know what I'll do? I'll have her get past the level and then she'll feel guilty. That's what I'll do. She'll have some story moments where she's like having moral qualms about her actions. Oh, Twitch says that they've actioned on my report. They said they have received my safety report and determined that a violation of our terms of service and our community guidelines occurred. As a result, enforcement action has been taken. I hope, it's just going to be they will ban that particular script. It's not enough. Obviously, these accounts are being created in an automated fashion. But I'll let them fight their battles. Alright, let's see if this is a playable level. Yeah. I put my money on the other AI. It seems smarter than the Twitch AI. These guys. They're just waiting. They're just waiting. One of the blocks got stuck? What? I'll have to look into that. I don't know how the block got stuck. Alright, so there will be like walls kind of blocking this off. Height map. Wait, is the block pushing them or not? It's not. The block's going through them? That doesn't seem right at all. When I push a block, it knocks them. There it worked. Wow, lots of weird shit going on. Looks like some bugs. I don't know how a beard got on the west side. Oh, that's how. That's how. Okay, so that's how the beard got on the west side. Basically, two other beards pushed me. Or one beard pushed me, and the beard was west of me, which moved me over here. So that's not bad. That might even be an okay bonus puzzle. But I don't get the thing about sometimes they're not getting pushed. I'll move the stairs back a little bit, and that will keep them from doing their initial thing. I don't think I need so many of them either. Let me just get rid of some. Okay, the other thing is they probably ought to have an egg they can go to when they die. Let's make something that looks a little like a holding pen. And I will definitely case this up and make it look better once I get it all working. It's useful starting out to not have all the nice walls and everything on it. It's easier to make changes. It's also easier to see what's going on for debugging purposes. Okay, there's the place where they can go when they die. Here, let's give them a little more room. What's up? Something's off. I think this thing got screwed up. Okay, you. There we go. Okay. It might be that they're doing exactly the same thing as me. They're just kind of... They're walking after the block's already gone by. So if I go east, this guy here will go east. Okay, I think I'm getting it. It's an order of movement problem. All right, DZ, good to have your company. Thanks for the level design idea, and I'll catch you later. This is not very intuitive. Also one of those guys died. Why did he die? Probably because somebody got knocked west. I don't know if that's true though. I think I could end up making these guys die if there was some place where they stop vertically. They stop on the north-south. So maybe if I've got this walled off. It might be that whole thing with getting the beards to knock the guards isn't that great. here I can get him. As soon as the guy is all the way down there, I'm kind of screwed. This is going to be a tough level to make good. First off, let's just get rid of some of these dudes. Let me wall it up a little bit. There is a problem that if I decide to push in, I can disrupt them pretty easily. Alright, let's take out this. Actually, I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Maybe that's not a true thing. If I try to get in there, what happens? I'll see. I've got the stupidest song stuck in my head. It's called Too Many Cooks. It's really bad. It's a terrible song. It's a Adult Swim. That's a channel. Spoof of 80s sitcom. Alright, I'm doing too much casing now. I should not do all this casing. Let's just get the walls that matter. Just to make there to be a way where you won't get stuck if a beard gets all the way up to this distance. I think I want an alternate path for you to come out over here. No, you're not snapped. And because you're not snapped, and you weren't snapped at the beginning, all my extrusions were garbage. Future request for Unity. Snap on place. Dang it. Snap. Just snap on place, please. It is stupid, the number of errors I've had to fix because of that. Okay. So for this, I think I'll do like a little bit of open floor on that side. It could look better. Bring that to there. Okay, we need another grass square. Alright, so all that, this part too. Let's see how this plays. Oh, I was going to try just invading them over here, which might be a little too easy. There, see, I killed one of them. Yeah, now it's total chaos. Well, that's height map again. Okay. I at least need a rail there. this level, worst case, if I can't get the beards to work out, I can remove the beards and make it more of a level in the same style as the first section of it. Okay, so there he's loaded. I can't get in. Here I could almost get in, except there's spikes over there. So that doesn't work because they've all moved in the cocked position. I don't understand why the guy at number 1 doesn't push east. Where did one go? Where'd the blocks go? Oh, I know where they went. I know where the blocks went, at least. I don't know why one got killed. So one thing I can do to keep the blocks getting destroyed is I can just make a whole bunch more spikes on the receiving end. That. Also, I kind of wonder, like, what's the minimum number of these dudes that need to be there to make it hard to get past them? Let me try 4. Boda. I'm just making a level. What's going on? How'd your CSS happen? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. You figure out the table? Okay, what was it? I'm very curious. Let's see. 6 hours and 27 minutes, I think. Sounds like a good solution. You mean how much will it cost, or how much time to make it? Cost, okay, yeah. I don't know. So here's the thing. I have to approach a publisher. Or I don't have to. I might sell it myself. But before I sell it myself, I'm going to try to hook up with a publisher. In that case, they're going to be influential in how the price is set. But a likely thing is like $15 to $20. You know, it'll be something that's like 20 hours of playtime. I may go more episodic and DLC oriented with it. Particularly if there's a publisher that's really well suited to like franchise marketing. Okay. Okay, could I just slip by these guys? Yeah, easily. I think I'll be done with it in (2022). Just the way I've been going. The time I've been able to put in. So this is coming up on the 2-year mark. I'm at 38%. So with everything that's remaining to do, probably 2022. But if I make a good publisher deal, then it could be 2021 because the publisher would allow me to fund some of the work that's in here. I started in 2018, I think. I'd have to look it up. No, it's just a muscle. It's a muscle you train with projects, doing larger and larger projects, but alright, so what is the thing that causes this to get better than what it is now? It feels you can do different things to get past the beards, but the fun thing I wanted to happen isn't happening very much, which is that the chuckers would knock them over onto the spikes. Got a iMac. It's like a 2020 iMac, so it's pretty new. Actually, got a couple of them. The older one I use for broadcasting, and then the one that you see on the screen is my nicer one. That's faster. But I found that I could stream a lot better if I had one computer that was just dedicated to broadcasting. So the screen from the work computer by network connectivity goes over to the broadcast computer, and then the broadcast computer streams it. Elgato. That sounds like something I don't know about. Elgato capture card. Yeah, let's see. I see what you're saying. Same kind of idea. So if you had one of these dedicated, yeah, sure, go ahead. If you had like a dedicated piece of hardware that was compressing everything into video and sending it up, yeah, I think that's what the Elgato does. I just have a computer that's doing that. Yeah. So yeah, I haven't used anything like this. It seems like a good thing. I've got something called Air Server on the broadcast computer, and I can use that to move video from this machine, the work one, to the broadcast one. The broadcast one does all the encryption, not encryption, codec encoding. So it's so it doesn't slow down my regular work computer in any noticeable way. Okay, what am I doing with this level? Maybe I want to make another L type thing. Because the L's will trap the beards in place. These feel kind of garbagey. I'm going to take them out. If I were to put in another L, I think like something like that. Okay, let me just plot out where it'll be. Say yeah. Yeah. I think that's what I want to do. Just make another set of L's. Yeah, because I can walk across the, okay, that's what I want. This makes better traversal puzzles too. So if there was another pit right here, then you came over to this side, I think, okay, so you would fling across the pit to get over here, walk down, drop in here, come back up over here, come back around like that, and you're good. Let's draw the L in a little bit. Well, anyways, I can remember where it's going to be at, so let's just take this out. so what's going on there? That looks terrible. Get rid of that. Junk. What is that? Okay, delete that. Cool. Alright, so then there's a gap here, and it starts there, comes down to there, okay. Then it cuts over this way, comes down there. Okay. That's fine. Just bring another one on this side. Alright, so where do I want the steps to come up out of here? I think over here. Yeah. Yeah. So if I do that, then they're probably not going to go that way, the beards. Some back in. I noticed it's really pretty easy to get past them. The other thing that might be worth doing is add a spike here, because that was the way I was getting past them pretty easily. Just right down the middle. Spike south. I'll just make spikes here too. So basically there's no quick way to fling past them. Okay. There's something really unintuitive about this, though. So the player is going to think this should end up knocking them off when I bring them down this way. Because I can see the flash right behind me. And it would have knocked me off. Didn't knock them. I know why it didn't, but that reason's not going to be... It's not going to be clear to the player. Handle this with movement order. No. There's my different options. Problem. Unintuitive for blocks to not knock beards when they are walking into square that block already went past. Solution number one, move beards from model. Number two, give chuckers last movement That means that the beards would move first, then the chuckers. Doesn't guarantee that there won't be similar situations where there's some kind of confusing block type or movement order problem that doesn't look clear to the player. Okay, number 3. This one so hard to do, but I'll just write it down for good brainstorming. Delay block pushing until after all creatures have moved. Number 4. Contrive the level so that there are still beards, but no, this is half an idea. I don't know if it actually works, but no unintuitive, but no block evasion. Don't know how to do that in truth. Number 5, what else? Let me see how hard it would be to just give the chuckers last movement, because this is probably not bad. If it's not too hard, that's probably the way to do it. Board updater. Okay, one thing I could do is I could just load the stack that they're processing from. In a certain order. Let's see, it's a stack. Last in, first out. Yeah, last in, first out. So if it's last in, first out, and what I want to do is one time set up a movement order at the beginning of the level for all of these guys. This is really terrible code right here, that it has to continuously get this again. So let me just okay, before I write the nice solution, let's just write a junky thing just to see how it would work. So we'll say so can I just give it initial capacity? I can. Okay, cool. Though I don't think I'll get a count on this while I using link. Yeah, junky. Okay. Just for now, let's let. It's going to be kind of a garbage thing. Okay, so Bogasebi, what's going on? Don't know why I decided I need to make an Italian accent for it. Bogasebi, Bogasebi. Yeah, you might be Italian, and then I'll be a racist asshole at the same time. What the hell? Really? Oh, I'm usually doing level design. I gotta check something here. What is a Bogasebi? Is this a real word? It's not like a name of somebody for real, is it? The handle. Booga is your last name. Okay. Bug. Just all your stuff, lighting up the internet with all of your antics. Let's see, Congregate Games. So rude of me. I'm like, let's go just do a whole Google search on you. Yeah. Let's see. Google it. I don't know. Oh, I got you. There we go. Game jamming. Wait a minute. Procedural is my favorite. Let's see this. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. You got some prefabs going. You whip them together. Procedurally. Oh, I love this kind of stuff. No, I'm into this particular thing though. So your buildings here. So say if okay, are these procedurally generated too, or are they like individual prefabs that just have some randomization to them? Looks kind of like you got small house, block 2. Each one's a prefab. Yeah. Anyways. I like that. Um, yeah, but so are you L system building generation? Okay. Oh, that's very cool. Alright, I'm coming back to this later. I'm going to bookmark it. Alright. Let me see if my simple idea is going to fix this. We'll pass through the reactants. For each reactant piece. I mean, the pages work. They don't look bad or anything. let's see. If reactant piece is chucker reactant stack, add or append, push, push reactant piece. Okay. We do a second pass and we just add everything else. Kind of junky, but I just want to make sure it works before I commit to doing something nicer. Return reactant stack. Okay. I just like procedural generation in general. Are you talking about proc gen, or are you talking about like what I'm doing right now? So right now I am working on a problem where there's different things that happen in the game in response to your move, and the order that they're occurring in makes it look like it's not happening the right way. So I'm having the order of movement be set explicitly for my creatures, so that some move before others. Okay, so let's take this guy. Pass that in, and I'll just see how well this works. You're going to complain that this is okay, so this can be static. Oh. We'll see if this works. I gotta drop off the stream pretty quick here. Okay, they're still moving. That's good. Okay, I'll come up this way. These other dudes hanging out. Question is, now that I've changed the movement order, will these guys get knocked by the blocks when I bring them through the block path? Yes. Okay, that's going to be the way to do it. Okay, I've got the right solution. I just need to write the code better. I'm going to do that tomorrow. Phew. Okay, cool. All right. Bugs. Wait, bug. You're bug. Bug. I'll catch you later. Anybody else that's on, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to stop the stream. Okay. Why am I forgetting the name of the other fellow who was on? He scrolled off my screen. Dude, why am I forgetting the name of Botaboa, that's it. Botaboa, if you're still on. Thanks for joining me. I'll catch you later. See y'all. Stopping the stream.